Hello, everyone. Well, your hubris doesn't necessarily humble you. It's the mistake that humbles you. So just because you have hubris doesn't mean it makes you more likely, but it doesn't automatically mean that you will feel humbled. Also, like sometimes people with hubris don't feel humbled at all. They make a mistake and then they blame it on other people. So, you know, I understand that. But hello, everyone. Hey, Fern! How are you? Reading a new book today? Sounds cozy. You have tea? I have my tea that I may have put too much cream on. Guys, I will say, liquid. Oh, that's the water, right? I here in Japan, I have found that we have non-dairy creamer, not like coffee creamer, but like cream that you can make like into whipped cream. It's very interesting. It's it's soy milk. Rather, it's soy based. It's great. And the pizza place that I work at use it as like their white sauce base. It's fantastic. Pause and portals. Is it a good one? How is it? How's the book? Mom walked into the kitchen at 3 a.m., saw me preparing food for tomorrow. Yeah, because it's 3 a.m., Nana. Not only will you be making noise in the kitchen that will inevitably potentially wake someone up, it's also 3 a.m. Time is for everyone, Banana. It is, in fact, not only for people with jobs. And acting as though you will never get another one will only mess you up in the future for when you need a schedule in your sleeping schedule. And considering that you said that your mother walking into you making food, then that means there are other people in the house who value their time You are potentially waking up for making noise in the kitchen. Nine pages in, interesting light fantasy. I've been trying to get back into books. It's very hard for me. You are an overgrown child. But you know what makes you not an overgrown child? You don't follow bedtime curfews. And so you cannot have that excuse. Well, we are playing Lacuna today. And I'm still eating breakfast, so I'm hesitant to start playing. I won't accept that unless you make an emote. Banana. It checks out? What checks out? I forgot that this game has good music. Ooh. What book is that, Fern? And is it good? I do love me some mythology flash fantasy. I'm gonna look at it. Because I'm trying to pad time until I'm done eating. That way I don't have to like scramble. Let's see. Sun Bear Trials. You're liking it a lot? That's a good sign. I like the cover. Ooh, Mexican inspired fantasy? I like that they use the term semidios. Instead of like demigods. Hmm. That is... I'm curious because, like, you know, seems like they're better picks among the lot. Hmm. Then a bit into my wiener and it, like, spilled juice. The Adventures of Amina al-Sirafi. How is that one? Is that one good? I like the cover. Slow starting. Yeah, possibly. As long as it doesn't have any silly... See, I was getting into books and then I read a book that had a stupid plot point. And it's very clear and obvious that this plot point had to happen just to get the story moving. But it works against one of the main characters like character points, you know. The out of the two main characters, this one guy is supposed to be like level-headed, you know, he's the brains of the operation and, you know, makes sound judgments and whatnot. But the story that gets the book going, the at the beginning, the guy that's level-headed already sees that it's a bad idea and it's a trap kind of deal. Like, he mentions it in the story, but then in the end agrees to do the assignment anyway. And like, I literally stopped reading, and it was like the second, like, it wasn't that far into the book. I don't think it's either in the second chapter or I don't even think I made it to the second chapter. Because I saw what was happening and what was about to happen, and I was like, this is dumb. I can't believe this is happening. This is stupid. The character, which I immediately liked, the level-headed one. Oh, hey, Pagorly. So this keeps happening. I do enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. There's no farm today, though. I'm glad you like the farm. But anyway, yeah, so I stopped reading, and I might just skip that entire section where they argue about doing the job because it's really dumb. It's really dumb. That, like, the level-headed character gives in knowing and accepts the task knowing that it's a bad idea. But you know, plot has to happen. The story has to move on. Anyway. Oh, dang it. There you go. You guys hearing the game? Alright. I hope you guys are hearing the game. Let me know if the sound levels are good or not. We're continuing the mystery. Um, Mr. Conrad, this is Felicia, bartender from the Sakura Hotel. Your colleague gave me your cell info. Listen, I want to thank you for not telling anyone what I did. You're not going to snitch on me later, are you? No, you're good. I don't think you knew what you were doing. I didn't know, I promise. Thank you. Listen, I remembered something that might be helpful. The guest you were after, that Diaz guy? I think he had a bruise on his arm. I saw it when he was on his way to the van. His instrument fell down. He rushed to pick it up and suddenly put his hand on his head. I saw a pretty nasty cut between his wrist and his elbow. It looked fresh. Thank you for letting me know. Give me a call if you remember anything else. Oh, for a moment I thought I was gonna, investigate the train. I'm trying to... So, the first thing we want to do is talk to our boss about, the girl, right? Because we didn't tell our immediate boss. We were gonna tell Chief. Oh. Brain game. Anything here? No. I do think that there is a achievement related to smoking in every place that we can smoke. Like, probably. Oh! I can't smoke here. Interesting. What? E? Get the news. Let's see. The wealth gap keeps increasing. Oh god. Too real. Oh god, this news is too real. No news. I can't talk to these guys? I guess not. Morning, Conrad. Is it the morning? I thought... I can't go down there. Hey, Neil! Oh, it's Saito. Ah! Oops, I clicked outside, sorry. Hi, Saito. It's good to see you. This case really has me on edge. Yeah, me too. Chief wanted me to tell you that we invited 2 special guests. They're waiting for you in the conference room upstairs. Who? Why? The CEOs of Millix and Dyson Enterprises. They had dinner with Banny right before he was shot. Millix and Dyson, as in probably the biggest mining companies in the world? Honestly, you probably don't even need to say mining for that to be accurate. Holy shit, wish someone had told me earlier. Not exactly prepared for this. Sorry, I just got word from the chief. That reminds me, he also wants to talk to you after you've questioned them. Right, thanks for letting me know. I mean, but I wanted to talk to the chief first. I can't even go up there. Closed. Yep, game won't let me. It's like, over there, you dingbat. Alright, well, let's get this out of the way, I guess. Good morning, gentlemen. I am Agent Neil Conrad. That drum riff just came in right after I said his name, so it almost seemed like a... what do you call that? A rim shot? Ba-dun-ch. Good morning, Mr. Conrad. Abbott Dyson, Dyson Enterprises. Good morning. Kim, Millex. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get right to the point then. I have a busy day ahead of me. Yes, of course. The two of you had dinner with Mr. Banny last night, correct? Yes. And you're aware of what happened after he left? We were just told. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. Our upcoming negotiations with Banny were of utmost importance with our relationship with Drovia. Not that you had any real interest in negotiating. What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm saying very clearly that you only stand to gain from this tragedy. With Banny dead, any real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window. That's preposterous. Was I or was I not at the negotiating table? Oh God. If everything had been hunky-dory, I would have stayed on Millen. That doesn't change the fact that the only ones who will suffer from this, once again, will be the Drovian people. Oh, come on. As if you give a damn about the Drovian people. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is your prospect of selling Telanium to whomever you want. Okay, your competitors. This is a difficult situation. I get it. I'm mostly interested in last night. Let me think. I hope I get the chance to ask all of this. Because all of these seem relevant to the case. Did Mr. Banny seem strange last night? Maybe on the edge or paranoid? No, but I've never met him before, so I wouldn't know what he was normally like. Putting some chapstick on. Lips are dry. What about you, Mr. Dyson? I knew him quite well. Excuse me. We traveled here from Drovia on the same ship. He behaved normally last night, I would say. I see. Did Mr. Banny have any enemies? I mean, he has a lot. Let's be real. Anyone who stands again for maintaining the status quo, I suppose. Oh yeah? Or maybe anyone who is happy that all of Drovia will be really riled up over this. There was no real chance they would have gotten their independence from these negotiations anyway. But maybe now they'll revolt and just take it. Ever thought about that? I don't think much about conspiracy theories, no. Nobody concrete? Maybe someone disgruntled or someone who overtly threatened him? No, but to be fair, veiled threats are much more common in politics anyway. Any veiled threats then? None that I'm aware of. Me neither. I see. It's pointless. What was about that dinner? If you don't mind me asking, why were you at dinner with him in the first place? The mining business is an important pillar to the system-wide economy. We talk to politicians sometimes. So it was a lobbying thing? Or was it just the three of you? Just the three of us and our staff. I wouldn't say lobbying necessarily. Really more of a social event. Of course, you sometimes talk business at those. I imagine you do. So were there important business things to talk about? We mostly save those for the trade summit, which I suppose will be cut short now without its protagonist. Hey, Aragon! Thank you for the chicken. I appreciate it. I still deeply enjoy that chicken emote. There it is! Can I see the other ones? I just want to see it in action. I see. Congratulations on redeeming third. Is there more? Oh no, it just goes first again. Oh, good thing it. Ah. The lurk one. Ah, good. I'm glad they're all readable to an extent. I always worry about that. Could spare one on my way to that 2.5 million. how far are you in now, Duke? Alright, thank you for your time. Could you give me your cell contacts? I might need to get back to you in case I have more questions. Why not? Of course, here you go. Dang, that's a lot of points. Okay. Are we done? My drive? Yes. Yes, we are. How do I just go here, I guess. I don't have any. Excuse me. Alright, let's talk to our boss. Oh wait, that's blocked. Use one of the elevators? Unless his office is somewhere else? Star is impossible to catch. I don't know. Tibbs would disagree. Wish I remembered. Hold on. Toggle cell is C. There you go. Man, it is quiet. Anyone catch that star yet, or did it poof? Well, I'm trying. You went poof? Let me see. I think what Tibbs does when he tries to catch a star is to like make one jump to see what the latency is like. And then he makes a secondary jump in preparation for the star. Where is the chief? How do we get to the chief? What? He's trying to keep his heart rate low. But like... Oh, still kind of low. Hello? How do I get to the chief's office? No one care to tell me? Is this for his offices? No? My pulse didn't even go up that high. This one's closed. Basement. Chief is in the 4th floor. Oh man, my allergies are kicking in today. I have to take some My allergy meds. What a poorly made sign. Second floor. Unit. Third floor. Chief. Wait, hold on. Basement is interrogation. Second floor is unit. Third floor is chief. And fourth floor is conference. Here's the chief. Agent Conrad, good morning. Good morning, Chief. Saito told me you wanted to talk to me. I do. Let's not beat around the bush. Agent Long already filled me in over the phone. But he told me you didn't want to reveal the escort agency's client. Yeah, about that. I'm not completely certain that my suspicions isn't correct, but are you going to make me say it? So it's you. It is me. Why didn't you tell Agent Long? You jumped the chain of command. I guess I did. Thank you for telling me first, Conrad. So what makes you think a hostile agent was involved? Seems like the woman who paid you a visit wasn't the real escort. She had a procedure done to look very similar to her. She also seems to be in contact with Benny's murderer. We have a recording of their conversation. It seems probable that she tried to take advantage of your connection to the escort agency. I see. Any idea of what her objective might be? Did you notice anything suspicious when you met her? Nothing comes to mind. She didn't seem particularly interested in my professional life. Did anything go missing since she visited you? Sounds like you already have a suspicion. Out with it. The fake escort talked about some data she stole. I think from you. Is that what the sniper's going to hand over at George Plaza? Exactly. I don't have any relevant data at home, except on my cell, of course. Maybe she got the chance to access your cell without your noticing? Maybe. Ah! Fuck. I missed a dialogue. One more thing, Conrad. You didn't talk to a girl named Sheila Nowak, did you? I drew some slime on your... Yes! Yes, please. I want to see. I did. She wanted to know if you were alright. Might want to give her a call. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. Looks like she finally has all the money she needs to go to university. That's good to hear. You have to focus on the sniper now. Handover is taking place in less than 3 hours. Let's get down to the mission briefing. They're waiting for us. Which channel? Just go do it in the show and tell. How was it talking to those two CEOs? Ah! Frick! I don't know why that double clicked. What did you expect? Top mining guy from Joby and top mining guy from Gar. Probably mortal enemies. I expected them to be less open about it. You'd think that the rich and influential folks would be more reserved. But the truth is many of them are the most brazen, least classy individuals in the system. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? He has, like, fire for hair? I think that's Saito. But who is this dude? Anyone? And it looks like he's exuding fire. Because, like, if you notice, he has, like, rim lighting right on the side of where this fire-headed dude is, but hold on. I got to see the slimes. I need to see slimes. Oh, the slimes are cute! They have a piece of cheese. Yeah, no, agreed. My favorite is this guy with the big eyebrows. That's so cute. This is my favorite. Does this one have an umbrella stuck on it? Yes. Yes. They are great. Didn't know they were cattails, but doesn't matter. Thick eyebrows. Always a win. Very expressive. Why does this one have an umbrella stuck? Also, must be either a huge slime or a small umbrella. I like this one too, just because it's cute. And a mushroom, of course. The mushroom just looks like a mushroom. I can see its slightly slimy body beneath it, but this looks like a pudding. Ice, maybe? Slime is 1/4 a person's height. That's a decently... That's a big slime. But yes, this one's my favorite. For sure. Best slimes. Hey, Colgaff! Yeah, you were late today. Aragon got the 2nd place. Tisk tisk. Thank you for subbing. We're looking at slimes for the moment because I just want to show off the slimes because they're cute. And this is one of my favorite. This one with the big eyebrows. How are you? Hope you're well. You're shopping for your Filipino spaghetti ingredients? Oh, ho, ho. Making some of them. Sweet sour sauce. I mean... You can just swap for typical spaghetti sauce and sweeten it up. The only thing is the hot dog, but I don't put the hot dogs on mine. Decent amount of banana ketchup and red hot dogs. Now that we're complete, let's recap what we found out so far. Our suspect goes by Diaz, but his real name seems to be Boyd. He's still at large. He shot Banny around 1:39 this morning from the top floor of the Sakura Hotel. Shortly after, he was picked up by an unknown accomplice who dropped him off at the lower layers. That's when he switched to a stolen boat as his second getaway vehicle. He docked it at the Matuna Harbor, where his ID was picked up by a nearby train station. Then he paid a woman called Zora a visit. She seems to be involved in another scheme that might be linked to our case. Earlier this week, she attacked and tied up an escort girl named Leela Clark to temporarily assume her identity. She went to see an important client in her stead and stole some data from him. The sniper convinced her to give him the stick containing that data. He will pass it on to an unknown third party at Jor's Plaza at 8:30. Our plan is to intervene and catch the sniper and his associates red-handed. We're going to place plainclothes agents in the cafes and snipers on the rooftops. The operation will be overseen by Agent Kumar, head of the response team. Conrad and I will be watching from the sidelines, ready to go in if needed. Jor's Plaza is a popular place with lots of breakfast joints. Breakfast. Yes, I can read. It will be swarming with people. You have to be very careful not to endanger any civilians. Questions? How will we identify the sniper? Conrad has been collecting data on what he looks like. We have to rely on that. Oh, it's the girl with the ponytail. For some reason, everyone who is in this section has like really bright lighting, because this is Saito right here, and his face is like illuminated by something. Don't know what, but it is. Which is bizarre, because like the window is like right here. This is the window, I believe. I might have to go get my allergy meds, because ugh. Do you have any details on the woman that the sniper visited? Not really. She was surprised to see our perp. Seems like the meeting wasn't part of their original plan. We're not sure if he lied to her to get to the stick. If so, it's all possible he's not planning on taking it to the handover at all. Alright then, Conrad, go ahead and submit that sheet on what the sniper looks like. Take your time to go over the logs and evidence again. We only have one chance to get this right. Glad they let me sit. Alright. Yeah, but this doesn't include, like, the bruise. You see what I missed earlier? Okay. Yeah, this one. The bruise on his arm. And he had like there's a hand on his head. Bald. So he's definitely bald. Hey, hey. Oh, my caption reminder. There we go. Now it's on. Hi, Luna. Yes, bald. And then, we saw earlier. Yeah. Bristly red hair. Shaved his beard off. Excuse me. You miss banana ketchup? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go take my allergy medicines. This is a little bit much. I don't want to be sneezing all day. BRB. Polgaff said, wow. And you thought of me? Why me? I didn't realize that the game didn't have sounds on. The heck? I have brought with me some chocolate. And if you know what chocolate is. But I have chocolate in my possession. Aw, man. Why are you hard to open? I'm so spoiled by Japanese packaging. You probably have a cut arm. Oh, shoot. Hold on. But the cut But the viola case is also important, right? Pianist. Viola. Damn. Ka-chow! Okay. Whenever someone says ka-chow, I always remember this one thing. Where is it? Me? Oh yeah, you're coming here in August, right? You've never had banana ketchup before? Despite its name, it doesn't really taste like bananas. It's just like a sweeter ketchup. I'm trying to look for the video I linked. Oh, here it is. So this is from a playthrough for Demon Plat Clarice, Neko the Circle. And I have to say, like, whenever someone says ka-chow, I'm always reminded of this specific sound. That one. Ka-chow. That's the sound effect of that attack. Yeah, I know that, like, he says it too, like, the car. The car from Cars. The red one. No, thank God. This is, like, a much more... That's a far more memorable. It's such an unusual ka-char. You're not missing anything, Luna. You're not missing anything. Thanks, nieces and nephews. Feel that. It's a cinematic masterpiece. Have a good lurk, Tommy. The day is good. Tommy has lurked. I feel like I need a Tommy lurk counter now. I feel like Tommy lurks every stream. I'm appreciative. I'm not being mocking here. But now I feel like I need to keep track. I do believe Creamy has seen it. I'm not much of a movie goer myself, but the fact that he has not told me to go see it means that it's probably I'm probably not gonna enjoy it as much as the normal people. And calling me normal? I mean, you're relatively normal. Okay. Now here's the thing. Right? Nasty cut, wrist and elbow. Cut arm and viola case are both really valid points. But I can only pick one. So initially I was gonna say viola case. But maybe I should go for the cut arm instead. Because the viola case could be dropped at any point in time. I'm glad you enjoyed Hundreds of Beavers. Was there 100 beavers? At least 100? One moment. Alright, I'm back. Hundreds of bunnies? And then shouldn't it have been hundreds of beavers and bunnies? Cut arm. I don't like this. I have to pick between these. The whiskey bottle too. But that one's a little more tangential. Because we don't really know if the perp got a whiskey bottle or not. We don't know if there was a missing whiskey bottle. But viola case is a strong contender. But again, he could have dropped it off on his way to here. The cut arm, though, cannot be dropped off. Can be hidden, but cannot be as easily removed from their person. Not hundreds of bunnies, just enough to move the plot along? Okay. Hundreds of beavers with a sprinkling of bunnies? So, I'm gonna say this and hope for the best. I got the sheet from Conrad. Forwarding to Agent Kumar now. Let's get ready. Ugh, this is stressful! I hope I don't have to. I mean, we're gonna have to do something about this, I'm sure. Ah! T-minus 90 seconds. Damn, it's more crowded here than I expected. Ah! There's a door! Did I ever tell you a story when I joined the CDI? I don't know if this is appropriate right now. Yeah, you saved the Mayor Glover's life when you were still a policeman. Wasn't on duty that day, but when I saw a guy pull out a gun, I didn't hesitate. That's what landed me a job at the CDI. Shit, I was so nervous when the chief invited me for an interview. Nothing had gotten me nervous again in the 15 years since, until today. If we don't book this guy today, someone will have to take the fall for Betty's murder, and we are first in line. Find out soon enough. Always wanted to join the CDI, and it seemed like that ship was sailed already. Yet here I am, because I've always been on the side of the... stuff's happening! That's why we're going through this as well. Good things come to good people, huh? That's what they say. They say the road's all is paved with good intentions? That's bogus. It's going down any second now. Let's focus. Seems to be a date. Hold on. Does it stop if I'm here? Because I skipped the message again. I don't know what's going on. Am I crowded? I don't think our snipers would get a clear shot. Let's hope we don't need them. Now we learned of the story of how he joined the CDI. I can't leave this. I'm fully reliant on the reports here. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Oh, this is... Oh god, I'm so nervous. Oh! We're just fully reliant on these... I think they noticed you. Oh no. Big guy's getting up. Oh no. You spooked them. Get a move on. Other guy is standing up and reaching into his pocket. Watch out! Gun! Oh god. Oh shoot! Where did Gary go? Oh, they got him. Oh, it's the police? Is that the police from earlier? Oh god, that... You know what? Like... Just standing there waiting for things to happen is so stressful. We got them. I was going to make the arrest when the big guy jumped out of his chair. He started to make a run for it and the other one pulled a gun on me. Luckily, I was already close enough to grab it. I think nobody got hurt. Excellent work. Did the other people running away strike you as suspicious? Nah, everybody started moving when the gun discharged. Good, let's bring them in and see what they have to say. Is that... See, Conrad? Good things come to good people. Oh. It says that I caught the culprit, and it matches the description.
Once the adrenaline had worn off, the uncomfortable train seat and glaring sunlight were the only things stopping me from falling asleep. My implants had been injecting me with a substance keeping me alert and focused all night, and now I came crashing down hard. The confrontation at Joris Plaza had been hairier than expected, but catching the sniper and his associate was a huge win. I wondered if this was the beginning of the end of the case, or just its beginning. I finally got up at my stop and left the train, only to suddenly wake up in my seat again and realize it had been a dream. I decided to stand next to the door for the rest of the ride.
Is that it? Are you gonna tell me what happened?
A cool breeze cut into the train cart and through the haze of fatigue when the doors opened. I considered visiting Kat, suddenly feeling an urge to inhale the woody, slightly dusty air in our old apartment. Kat had filled it with what she affectionately called real things. She loved leather, cloth, paper, and plants, and hated the clean metallic surfaces at my apartment. Sometimes I did too.
Techno Babylon? Nope, not yet. I would have played that on stream. But before anything else, 1 second. I remembered something, and I need to check. No. Okay. Do I have that on my list? Let me see. Check. I do have it. So I have the game. I just haven't played it. Be a winner. Oh. Not that way? Is my heart rate going up? I guess I should be walking, huh? Didn't know that I was getting hit with like adrenaline stuff. No news? This is the house. But before that... Yeah, here we go. Giants are talking. I accepted the parents and represent their lives. So the two It's just nothing about the actual stuff. Huh? Who's this guy? And Tony. Hey, wait a minute! Huh? I know you. You're the guy that came to our flat yesterday. Oh, it's the brother! You told that scumbag to leave my sister alone. I did. That was really nice of you, man. Didn't think you uppers would help up a Saviant. She left this morning, chasing her dream. Glad I could help. I have to get home now. Have a nice day. Sure. But want his blessings, man. Thanks, you too. That's cool! Wasn't expecting an encounter there. Oh, I guess because my apartment's right there. So we would have seen him anyway. That's neat. I like that. I like that we have that small little encounter. Hello, cat. Oh, hi, Neil. What are you doing here? Just wanted to say hello. To you. To you. Really? Who are you? It's nice to see you too. Sorry, I'm just surprised. You want coffee? No thanks, I'm actually headed to bed. I'm just coming back from work. It's been a long night. Oh, that's rough. Wait, you didn't have anything to do with that shootout that's all over the news right now, did you? Actually, I did, but it was practically over by the time I got there. Oh my god, are you okay? They wouldn't have let me go if I'd caught a bullet. You don't say. I mean, are you emotionally okay? Was I ever? Okay, I get it. You don't want to talk about it. No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm okay. Classified? I don't think I should tell my ex-wife about this. It's classified. Was that there? What was that whole thing about? Nobody seems to know yet. I can't tell you, but you'll hear it on the news soon enough. Okay, well, I'm glad you're back in one piece. I have to catch the next train if I don't want to be late for work. But if you still want to talk tonight, we can grab a drink. I have to head right back to HQ as soon as I'm no longer a sleep-deprived zombie. But I'd like that, when things have calmed down a little. I gotta run now. Hold on, one more thing. Laura wants to go to a party at one of her classmates' place tonight. I'm not sure if I should let her. She's only 14. But I feel like she's had a hard time connecting with her peers, so this could be a good thing. What do you think? 14? That's not too young. And if she's gonna be in a group, I feel like that's fine, you know? I was not allowed to go to any sort of anything as a child, unless I was with friends. So, I'd say yeah. Let her have some fun. Laura is very mature for her age. I'm sure she'll take care of herself. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be so anxious. See you, Neil. Please don't get yourself shot. I can't go upstairs. We don't get to see her go. Now we just make the slow walk. We would have encountered him then. Just a slow walk. So what if we had chosen the Viola case? Right? Oh, you know what? Did we ever... Oh, no, we can't. No, I don't care about that.
I got into the elevator and leaned against a wall. was so tired in that moment that my reflex of emotional repression whenever I saw Kat didn't seem to work anymore. It hit me with an unusual clarity that, even a decade after it had ended, I hadn't ever fully let go of her. I wasn't sure what to make of it, whether to be happy or to finally push myself to it. I concluded that I would probably just go back to repressing it altogether.
Very scruffy detective-like of you. We can pet! We can pet Horace now! We fed Horace last time! Look at that smile! Hee 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 hee! That's so cute! I'm really sad we can't, like, do more than one action. You know? Take off. Dude, change to your PJs.
Waking up in the early evening was disorienting. I sat up on my bed and allowed the memories from the previous night to pour back in. Banny's body, the hotel, Lila, the shootout. I tried to put it all in an order that made sense and got on my way back to work. A hint of the good mood that had overcome me outside of the villa returned. Once again, it stemmed from what had made me join the CDI many years ago. The feeling of doing something instead of taking a back seat and waiting for death. There was a time when a lack of purpose threatened to consume me, lurking underneath meaningless daily routines and self-doubt sabotaging everything I did. Walking among the people outside, I felt even more alienated than usual. It was like they lived in another reality. Many were just getting out of work, looking to do some shopping, meet a friend, have a drink. Maybe I would find my way back to that reality one day. I wanted to, yet at the same time hated the thought of it.
This elevator is slower than normal. It's giving enough time for that. I was hoping to feed Horace. So now I'm gonna go back up. It won't let me! Ah. No news again. Can't go to the apartment. Oh, you know what? I never did try to explore that part. Uh-oh. Yeah. Religious radicals calling themselves from the Saviant Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Drovia. The Saviant faith is based on superstition and rejects science, to the point where it endangered the lives of everyone under its thumb. We all saw 4 decades ago today what happens when the Saviant state is left to its own devices. We can't let history repeat itself. We demand President Robertson end his madness, and now. Put a stop to all independent talks and reinstate Fulgarian rule. Remove the radicals having Joseph Bani to get it started. You do not start implementing measures to meet our demands. More Savient lives will be spent to protect our collective future. Savient population on Gara will be taken hostage. Until the Garian population on Drovia is guaranteed its freedom. What the heck? Must stand up for them if hard. We await your next moves within 48 hours. Wait, what? Won't be as silent as the first one. Well. Conrad, did you see that? Who couldn't have seen that? Yeah. It's all on screens across the city. Come to HQ immediately. We were already on our way, so... I thought this was over. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was it. This is somewhat uncomfortable. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, probably. Hey, Conrad. Gary, what are you doing out here? Thinking? Strange how the city looks the same as always, as if nothing happened. That's a good thing, right? Fucking liberators. Ridiculous name. From whom are they liberating us? From a handful of superstitious lowers? Pathetic bullshit. Every single institution of this planet upholds the freedom of our people and their values. It's not like we're getting some religious fanatics to take over the solar system. And somehow we didn't know anything about those fuckers before everyone else. One more thing we missed. At least we booked the sniper and his associate. They're both being interrogated downstairs. So far, they're not very cooperative. To at least know who they are. We scanned them. Sniper's a complete ghost. He got a fake ID right before he checked into that hotel. The other guy's a businessman from Drovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. He's the CEO of a company called Power Up. They manufacture Telanium-based batteries. Both the guy and his company seemed harmless, no criminal record. Strange. Why would someone from Drovia help an anti-Drovian terror organization? Have no clue. What about the woman? Any updates on her? Nothing so far. But we do have another lead. Saito is trying to find out where the announcement was broadcast from earlier. But the most important lead are those two douchebags in our basement. You have a way with words, Conrad. Get down there and see if you can get them to talk. Will do. Did we secure that drive the sniper tried to hand over? Yep. And what was on it? About that. The chief said the Attorney General seized it. She said that she has to evaluate if we have the required clearance level. The AG? Are you kidding me? That's a crucial piece of evidence. We need it. I suppose they'll let us in on it soon. There's no time to waste. We have to assume that the next attack is less than 48 hours away. The higher-ups know what they're doing. You think? Let it go, Conrad. Go talk to the chief yourself if you have a problem. One more thing. There's an article about Gonzalez's company in the news today. You might want to download it and have a look. I mean, yeah. Hold on. Here's the news. Let's go download it. Read that. As usual, I'm not gonna read this whole thing out loud. Bankruptcy. I see. So he has a stake in making sure that Drovians have independence for his own business. What's our... Go to the basement. Talk to the chief is optional, so let's do that one first. He's on the 3rd floor. That lady looks like she's playing with a glow stick. You can rest assured that we know what we are doing. I didn't question that. But that data is one of the most important pieces of evidence we have right now. The Liberators said that their next attack will take place in 48 hours. That's pretty damn soon. We really need to take into account everything we've got if you want to catch those guys in time. I already told you that the contents of that stick won't help you find them. How can you say that? Having a better idea of your enemy's motivation is always important. And you know that. You yourself was director of the CDI for over a decade. Liam, please, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have time to discuss this over and over again. The data is about something that happened during your time at the CDI, isn't it? What are you talking about? I looked up my cell's history and saw which folder that woman navigated to. I don't have the access rights, but I'd really like to know what was in there. There was a lot going on in 1800. Let me be very clear, Liam. I can't work with a chief who doesn't trust my judgment and questions my orders. We've been doing this for a long time, Amelia. I deeply respect everything that you have done for the Garian state. And as CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Garian citizens. And I'm sure that's in your best interest as well. ... I don't have time for this now. I'll let you know what the next steps are going to be. Good evening, Agent. Ooh. Sup, Chief? Good evening, Chief. Agent Conrad, how can I help you? Yup, she is. What's the AG doing here? Wondering what was the AG doing here. Had a little discussion about our plan of action. Nothing you have to worry about, though. Was it about the data? Is it about the data? Honestly, I don't understand why parts of the puzzle are being kept from us. Makes no sense. I agree. Listen, Conrad, I'm currently trying to find out what that data is about and why we don't get access. Don't you have a suspicion at least? You know what was on your cell when it was accessed. The data was on the CDI network, and apparently it was something I don't normally have access to. Until I know exactly what we're looking at, I'd like to ask you to respect the chain of command. I'm getting an important call any second. We can talk later. You. Wait, hold on. I got an email. Ooh. Thighs plus? I'm worried. Okay, this might be conspiratorial, but what if? And I don't know if I'm actually gonna be given the chance to actually update my body parts. I know, get them thighs. Conrad wants them thunder thighs. But like, what if we download this, we become more susceptible to like whatever it is, you know? Like, what if those guys have already been taken over? Okay, I need to go to the basement. Now the question is how? Okay, it's probably... Oh, this. We have elevators, but I'm not allowed to use them. Very upsetting. Oh man, we're gonna be doing some interrogations. Hey, Holloway, I've been told that our guests are eagerly awaiting me. They sure are. So just to talk to Gonzalez first. The usual rich guy crap with him. He's going to be surrounded by lawyers in a few hours. At that point, it's going to be hard to get any more out of him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it that people can just buy their way out of here? We're lucky he's from Drovia, so he doesn't have a lawyer here. Yet. But he does have a Drovian lawyer on the line right now. It's going to annoy the hell out of you. He's somewhere in space and has a communication delay, about 30 seconds from what I understand. Oh, communication delay. He's trying to give us, like, hints and clues as to how to, like, proceed with this. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty nervous. Hold on, there's stuff on my phone. Yeah. Where did this come from? Hold on. My phone is suddenly just like messy. Can you imagine if the game did that though? Like... I'm just cleaning my phone right now, so I don't want the... it might have been T. I'm really not sure what that is. But the likeliest suspect is T. Lots of doubting. Oh man, I'm already like really worried about this whole thing. I don't want to get things wrong. I mean, that's not the point, you know, right? But I guess like that's the whole thing of it. Hey. We could just spend the rest of this stream here vibing to the music. The music is pretty good. The music is pretty good. Alright. The only thing is I don't want it to be timed. So I'm just like... I am worried that I will fail because I'll be too stressed out because of the time. 30 seconds. What if that's like the time? Like a timer. I'm too nervous. So if you want answers, you better have a strategy to make him talk quickly. Oh shit. Because you can be sure that the lawyer is going to shoot your questions down once they reach his ears. He's also going to call you on your bluffs, so be careful. Oh god! Got it, thanks. Saito did some digging and compiled a number of documents that could be useful for your interrogation. Okay, we should read that. First, he gathered some basic information on Gonzalez and put it on the pinboard over there. You can take a look at it with your AR module. Second, he pulled a list with all the incoming and outgoing calls from Gonzalez's phone. Ooh, hold on. Let me pull out my notes. We're gonna need my notes. Our mystery notes. What is this one? Okay, this is a different... I have... Okay, this is the notes from this game. Okay, cool. I had like 2 different notes. Another one was from a different game. Okay. I'll send that to your cell. Ah! If you have any more evidence that incriminates our guy over there, go over it before you go in. I will, thank you. You're welcome. Let me know when you're ready. Stress! Hold on. Hey, Seva! How are you? We're going in... I'm about to go over some crucial information. Because, we're about to go in an interrogation. Calls, green. Call records. Anonymous. Hold on, I don't know what any of that means. Place of birth, New Joran. Single, Saviant. Alright. Jovia, Sector 1. Pinterest. I don't know if I should give you that point, Duke. Because, like, now Pinterest is an actual word. Degree in engineering. Trainee on Drovia. Foundation of Power Up. Grant for Young Founders. CEO of Power Up. Is that really all? Oh yeah, that's the basic information. Okay. There's several anonymous calls. Don't have to manifestation board here to manifest the fun point anyway. What? I didn't know you needed one. Do we know anyone who this is? But there is an anonymous outgoing call to anonymous. And then an incoming call to anonymous. That's a 2. And then that was... This is almost like midnight. So these are the only 2 that's like strange. Anonymous calls, right? I'm gonna write that down in our notes. Should I have like... Should I show you guys my notes? Anonymous caller would be... I know, right? I wish that, like, it didn't go to that screen, because I want to, like, make notes, you know? Anonymous call... Heck. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a screenshot, because that's easier. Then I'm gonna add that to my notes. Let's see. So, anonymous call that was at 5/3/1840 outgoing at 2 p.m. Anonymous call. This one is almost at, like, it's at 11, so it's night time. The day after. Oh no, 2 days after. This is 5/1. 1840, incoming. Okay. I'm supposed to just, like, go off of that? I'm gonna just take a screenshot of this. I don't need to make a full note. But the news article does say that basically he has someone who rhymes with battery federal. Like, he does have stakes in this whole thing, you know? Because his company is in Drovia, but he can't just buy direct from the mines there. So that is like that must be incredibly frustrating. You know what I mean? Because is his name Abraham Richard Kenneth Gonzalez? I just realized. Anyway, right? News. Yeah. So they need tellurium for their batteries. However, even though they're in Drovia, they can't buy direct from the mines that are there. They need to go buy from Garian companies. Because the Garian like they have to buy it outside. So that must be incredibly frustrating. And then he supported the fight for the independence. And I mean, he has a direct cause to support it. It affects his business. If they gain independence, that means he will be able to buy tellurium at a much cheaper price. Let me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm also going to, oh wait, I can't, because then I'd have to save this. Dang it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm eating some chocolate. Should we try? Should we try and go for this? You guys, chocolate is so good. I need to, like, put that away because I'm in danger of just consuming this entire packet. Alright, let me take some tea. Alright. You ready? Whew! Yes. Oh yeah. Alright, and unlock the door. Good luck. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I'm Agent Conrad. I already talked to your colleagues. I didn't do anything illegal. You don't have a right to keep me here. I'm a citizen of Drovia, and you have no evidence against me. We could keep you here for 24 hours, even if we didn't have evidence, but we do. Let's start with your associate. What do you know about Boyd and the data he brought you? He's not my associate. I don't even know that he was called Boyd. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez. Definitely not that. He had a call, the anonymous call. I'm assuming. I know you had a phone call with him last night. We have Boyd on record talking about the handover of some data storage module at Jorah's Plaza. He explicitly said that he called the person he was going to meet at 11 last night. You have an incoming call from an anonymous number. And you did show up to the meeting at Jorah's Plaza this morning. Fuck. Is that right? All this proves beyond a reasonable doubt that you have worked. I don't know! With Vanny's murderer. Okay, listen. I got paid to fetch the stick. I was just following instructions. I had no idea who I was meeting with, and I still don't know what's on that stick. Okay. Good evening, Agent Conrad. My name is Jim Miller. I am Mr. Gonzalez's lawyer. Nice to meet you. A team of legal professionals is on its way to advise my client. Until then, we won't answer any of your questions. Who paid you? You're my lawyer. I'm not supposed to talk to you before my legal team arrives. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez, I've heard that... Yes, Telanium. And your company needs Dervian Telanium. And the support. And you publicly stated your support for the Dervian fight for independence. So I'd actually be surprised if you were involved in Banny's assassination. You have an opposite of a motive. Yet here we are. But you still have a chance to clear your name. Help us crack the case. The public may never learn about your connection to Banny's murderer. Shit, I told you I don't know anything. I was contacted anonymously a few weeks ago, shortly after I booked my flight to Gara. I was told to pick up a storage module here and send its contents out on my way back home. Send it where? They were going to contact me. I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really, truly don't know. The person who talked to me spoke Drovian. That's all I can say. Wait, so whoever put you up to this was Drovian? Why would they work with an anti-Drovian terror group? I don't know, but I'm 100% sure they were from Drovia. I got paid to do it and not ask any questions. My company really needs a cash injection right now. Mr. Gonzalez, I urge you to stop answering questions before your legal team arrives. You are complicating things for yourself and for us. My God, calm down. It's not like I have said anything that incriminates me. But he's right. I'll wait for my legal team to arrive. Fine. Did I do it? Did I miss more questions? What if I miss questions? Oh no. I'm worried. So how did we go? He doesn't seem to know much, which in itself is interesting. Well, that's more than nothing. Good luck with the other one. He's a tough nut to crack. He hasn't seen a single world yet. Not sure if he has an emotional reaction to anything. We know nothing about the guy. He's a complete ghost. If you have any evidence that could be useful, though, you should go over before I talk to him. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, is it just like a, hey, check your things? I don't know if I got all the information I needed to. And I don't know if that was a time thing, because there wasn't a clear time, you know, like time counter or anything. Or if that was like a scripted. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if the timer counts while I'm reading. We don't know what that symbol is, though. Maybe it's... The call that was given to us by the old lady. Grindel. Was that an email? Oh, this one. So the woman... Oh. Oh! If we had picked the violin case... I totally forgot about this. He gave the rifle to someone else, so he wouldn't have had the violin case anymore. So I was right in thinking that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dance party on the clock tonight. Okay, so we knew he was talking to a woman named Zora. He knows the route. So he took over the job for Zora. Let's see. Okay, Boyd.
Dangerous people. Scrindle.
$8:30. Okay. God, like, there's so many things, you know? Um... That was when they entered the door. Okay, boy, Zora. So, whatever the data is. This is so stressful. So it wasn't part of the plan, right? But he took the data stick from Zora. Alright. I don't know what else I'd need. There's so much information at this point. So I'll just go for it, I guess. I don't know if I am ready. So I am. Alright, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. He didn't say that there was a time limit, so maybe it's okay. Hello, Mr. Boyd? You have a last name? Or is that your name? Or is that your last name? Alright, Mr. Boyd then. I'm Agent Conrad. You made quite a mess out there. Shooting Joseph Banny put you at the top of our most wanted list overnight. Your friends just announced their next big project, and you're uniquely qualified to help us get ahead of it. What do you know about the Liberators' plans? Nothing. A good... I don't know. They seem to value choice making a lot. I don't know how much of my choices have actually affected the game, but... This is a staring contest. Okay, how about this? Ooh. You know what? He's not saying anything about the Liberators. That's Zora. What's Zora's role in all of this? Zora? That's right. Zora, the woman you met last night. I don't know any Zora. But I know you do. Shit. We know this, so I'll ask that, because I don't know about that. Why did you take that stick from her? You told her there was a change of plans she didn't know about. Was that true? Or did you trick her into giving you the data? Did you want it for yourself? Or did you want to protect her by going to the handover instead? You two seem to care a lot about each other. So I'm sure you want to know how she's doing. How about this? I'll tell you what I know about her, and then you tell me what you know about the Liberators. You go first. Alright. You'll be happy to hear that we don't know her whereabouts. She wasn't at Jor's Plaza when we got you, and for all we know, she's leading a happy criminal existence. It's your turn. Who's behind the Liberators? I don't know. I've never met them. They just paid me. Who paid you? I answered your question. Fair enough. Well, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. I mean, we got a little bit of answers, I guess. I don't know if I did okay, honestly. Honestly, I don't know if I did get anything useful out of that. Pulse is at 80. Wasn't Saito here? Yeah, there he is. Evening, Neil. Hey, Saito, how's it going? Not going to lie, that video was a little upsetting. I mean, I know that my religion is strange to some people on Gara. Oh, he's Saviant. But anti-Saviant terror group, that's something else. Should I be worried about wearing my scarf in public now? This is getting too real, my friends. I think those people are idiots, and I'm sure that the vast majority of Garians agree with me. I know. Hey, I also have some good news. I found out where those Liberators video was broadcast from. It's a company called AdSpot. They own most of the billboards in the city. You want an ad played? You go to them. I took a shot in the dark and checked the outgoing police operations in the center. And what do you know? Someone at AdSpot made an emergency call tonight. Apparently, an intruder forced their way into their server room and gained access to a computer. I made contact with the local police department. They sent 2 officers who secured the scene and are waiting for you to come have a look. Fast as lightning, Saito. Great work. Well done. Conrad and I will go to AdSpot and have a look around. Really need to get ahead of this one. Prevent another attack. Why don't you follow up with some leads while we're gone? Trace the perp's payment to the hotel as well as the mysterious transaction to the escort. And maybe we can find out where the sniper's accomplice got her face changed. Conrad, I'm taking off from the roof. Want to hitch a ride? You know I don't. Was worth a try. Meet you at AdSpot then. I'll need some fresh air. I'll come with you, Gary. Take care, Neil. Okay. Is that our next? Yeah. We don't like flying. We're knowing a little bit more. Oh no, they've kind of fused, kind of. I wonder. Okay, before I go. I just want to see if there's anyone I can talk to. Doesn't seem like it. And I can't go upstairs. I can't use the elevators because I'm an idiot. Nobody's here. Goodbye, Conrad. Stop bugging me. Alright, well, let's get to the train, I guess. No news. I like that his tie sways to and fro. Waiting for the train. Let's go to this car today. Kinda crowded. Business.
During the train ride, every screen in the city had been playing news reports about the Liberators' announcement. They were the first violent domestic terror group with a political motive in recent Garian history. But there was something else that struck me about them. This wasn't the usual MO of a conservative group trying to maintain the status quo. It felt much more like revolutionaries hoping to effect change by resorting to drastic measures.
I went in the wrong direction. Okay, so... Oh. Thank you, Arrow. Do you think that they're doing, like, the opposite? So this group claims to be anti-Drovian, but actually what they're trying to do is make it look like, oh, they're being oppressed and then therefore... What's this? There is a lot of more glass laying outside than inside. Interesting. What's that about? Oh, it's this lady again. Oh, nope, different. And he seems pretty nervous about his boss. Hey, Conrad, this is Officer Wong, my colleague. This is Officer Wong, my colleague, Neil Conrad. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. Conrad, the security guard who called the police, is still inside. Let's go talk to him. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor their offices at night. I already informed their CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me he's been at a business meal since 5:30. Which... Wouldn't that be weird? Isn't this the next day? Or wait, this is early evening. He woke up early evening, so maybe that's not strange? But she said she asked him to return to the office for questioning soon. First, let's hear what the guard has to say. I'm not panicking. You are being careless. I want you to promise me that you stay home today, okay? Oh, the officers are here. I'll call you back later. Good evening, Mr. Brown. We need to ask you a few questions. Officers, I really don't understand how it happened. I was just getting a coffee in here and then... I mean, I can't have an eye on all the rooms at the same time, right? It wasn't my fault. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began at 1800. Where were you at the time? As I said, I left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped broadcast as quickly as I could. All just took a few seconds. Hold on. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds? No, they were already inside. We saw the window, which has more broken glass, coming in, going outside. So that means they were already inside and they escaped outside. Seems that way. Do you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. When I went to look outside, they were already gone. So to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds? No more than 10. And if you stop it here, it immediately stops everywhere? Yeah, the screens across the city are just mirror ones in here. Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I swear to you, Okay, thank you. That's all for now. Conrad, I'm sending a sheet to your cell. Have a look around and see if you can find out who started that broadcast. It's not his fault. The perpetrator was already inside. About your relationship with your boss. What's your relationship with your boss? Honestly, I can't say he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. I see. About tonight. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time, when I went looking for the intruder, and I came right back. Did anyone enter the building except for you? Just me and whoever started the broadcast. Can I go home soon? My wife's a Saviant, and after that video today, I'm afraid you'll have to stay a little longer and help us find the people behind all of this. I'd feel better if I was at her. Called her earlier and told her to stay home, but she wouldn't listen. I see. That's all for now. Don't worry, I'll try to vouch for you. I know for a fact it wasn't you. It's too convenient. Let's have a quick breather. This computer was what they used to make the broadcast, okay? That's gonna be the... Yep. Looks like someone smashed the server room window, but the glass is outside. So whoever did the broadcast was already... Do I have to, like, ring this thing again? Oh. Hey, Saito, could you do me a favor? Of course, shoot! There's a presence sensor at the entrance of AdSpot's server's room. Any chance you can pull its data from around the time the broadcast was started? Give me a sec, I'll check. Got access, but the center doesn't store any names. However, I could provide you with a list of every time someone passed through that door around 18 o'clock. Great, that would be helpful. Right, sending it to you now. Remember that the sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. Gotcha. Talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, it's different. Dating Elite? He's in a dating site. Oh, Neil. I don't think you need a new person in your life at the moment. No, it's having... There's a couple more things. Oh. There's something else here. Okay. We got that. We got the glass, too. Yeah. What's... Oh, this thing. Ooh-hoo. This model doesn't distinguish between people entering or leaving the building. Security services. Okay, hold on. There is 1756, 801, and 802. 7 I am muted. I've been talking. I've been talking this entire time. I read that. I'm sorry if you missed it, but I did read that. And then I said, we don't have enough data to figure out why. I wonder what I pressed to, like, turn that off. To, like, mute myself, because I don't remember. But, like, I don't have enough data. No worries. At least I don't feel like I have enough data. Like, we did this. I think I can get rid of this other one. But, like, this kind of does nothing. You know? This really makes me want to grab a Figma whenever we do this, because it's easier. I can just put all the pictures on it. I mean, I suppose I could just use Photoshop as well. But, like, so the broadcast started at around 6. Someone came in at 5. And then left, maybe? Question mark? Left 5 minutes after. And I am assuming that this is when the guard exited the building and then entered again due to the intrusion. Right? This is brown. Let's put a B for brown. This is entered to look for the guard, and this is exit. Sorry, exit. This is exit. Let me use my color coding. This is exit. And this is entering. Now, he said that he didn't, he said in the game that he didn't really talk to anyone else. Or rather, let's see. Oops. Hold on. There is someone who entered or exited the door. Okay, so we can kind of assume that this is brown as well. He entered the server room, exited the server room, and then exited the building at this time to try and catch the perp. So it's whoever this person is. Um, but that person didn't leave by the door. Or they only broke the glass to make it seem like they exited through the glass, but actually they went out through the door. Because we have an entry of someone exiting. And there's enough time between here, that's like 10 minutes, for the ad to start playing. But the whole ad played. That was far longer than 10 minutes. So it couldn't have been more than 10 minutes of that thing. Right? So whoever this is our mysterious person. Is this one. Which could be the other guy. I don't really know for sure. It wasn't. Yeah, see, more is there. It could also be Jim Chen. Like, nobody would have suspected anything if it's Jim Chen. I feel like I don't have enough information, honestly. Because it feels like I'm only given part of what, um... That's the thing. I've already been given the notification to, like, fill in my sheet. Which normally means, like, I've seen all there is to see and spoken to... Okay, yeah, there you go. Outline mode. So now I am in outline mode. So we can see if anyone else can talk to us. So he doesn't have anything new to say. He doesn't have anything new to say. We've already gotten that info. Yeah, so it's darkened, right? So that means I can no longer, like, I've already seen that. Yeah, I like, it really doesn't feel like I have anything else to say. I mean, to see. And I saw this on my way here. Someone broke the glass from the inside. But that's not really enough data for me to go start saying, like, I have a clear cut, like, case. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really feel like, because these are all vague. So all we know is that this too is when the glass shattered. This is when the glass shattered, right? Brown. Post for short break. Yeah, it's the sound of shattering glass. That is what clued him in. Otherwise, he would not have ever known something was wrong. But the glass that shattered is from the inside going out. So whoever broke it was already inside. The glass wasn't broken to get in. It was broken to get out. or it was broken to give the impression of getting out. Wait. Wait. The glass. Yeah, it could have been a distraction or false hook, but now I'm thinking that that really is the exit, because there is no, like, if the door card is triggered, right? So it's every time they pass through. It's not like they have to actually tap their card. And so this is when this is Brown when he came in. Now, the thing is, so they it's definitely not a few seconds. I think we managed to see more than 10 seconds of the video, right? So they've already, whoever was this person was already in the building. 2 door cards. Who's your boss? We don't know his boss. And the other guard assigned to add spot. James Moore. Did we hear about that name before? And this guy's been in a business meal since 1730. Although he's not in the building, so that's not him. Maybe. Because it's possible it's the boss, right? Like, he borrowed someone's card to not log as himself on this time. Like, this time here. Like, was actually the boss. But then he would tell his secretary he's in a business meal. Because I don't know what time Brown came in. Okay. We don't know what time he came in for work. You know what I mean? So these 2 times are very much unaccounted for. Because it's possible that this is Brown, right? But then Brown tells us that he never left the building. Let's see. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time, when they went looking for the intruder. So, okay. That said, we can say that these 2 are Brown. For sure. This is certainly Brown. Without a question of a doubt, this is Brown. This is accounted for. But there are, in fact, 2 more entries from a security service. Which, as we know, there can only be 2 culprits. The boss or Moore, which was mentioned. And I don't know if you noticed earlier when I was looking at the sheet, because I was looking at the sheet earlier. I was already checking at who this could be. Now, Chen Chen is see the thing is like I feel like Chen still had the opportunity, right? Because he's already inside the building. He left. I don't know. It's a good hour before it started, so maybe not Chen. It's definitely not Brown. So we're left with Cox, which is the CEO, who is out, and then Moore. But he's been out of the building since 5:30. So wait. Wait a second. Hold up. Hey, Epoch. What's up? We're trying to be deducing our criminal right now. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. 1 second. This is man, this is so hard. Like no, it's confusing right now. It is very confusing. I'm actually going to do a thing. 1 second. I'm gonna try to minimize some windows before I continue. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here. Maximize that. As you know, something just occupied the whole space. So what we're gonna do is mute that for a second. Actually, I don't have to. I don't have to cover that up. Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, until it's back. There you go. You bing the whole thing? Are you the one? Okay, so we're going to try and think about this, all right? Maybe I should have... Hold on. Let me save that. Oh, I don't like that this is an artboard. Ew. No. No. Ugh. Ugh. A4. I don't want it to be an artboard, please. Get that freaking thing out of there. Alright. Let me, image... do this. Alright. We have a large sheet. So let me just paste the whole thing again. But we will also... You're so sleepy, but not very long. Hey, no worries. Hope you get a good rest. I'm gonna remove these. Okay. Because I think these ones can be pretty clear. No, not save. I want to copy. Alright. So we can say, for a fact, let me put a new layer in. We gotta be deducing. We can say, for a fact, that we can cross out the cleaning services. Doesn't matter. Jim Chen, I think Lisa is clear. Lisa. Right? Neil's boot isn't even part of the selection, so I think we can cross him out too. Don't even know who Neil's boot is. So Neil's boot and Lisa Schmidt are clear. We're left with these. Jim Chen which is part of the sheet, I think. Yeah. Chen, Cox, and Brown, and more. So I realized his boss, he works for Cox Security Services. So their boss is the other one who has access to the keys. Right? Also, Brown has a Saviant wife. Right? That might be playing into this whole thing. Because if it's Brown, if it's Cox. Okay, hold on. I was getting to the information. You guys aren't seeing anything because it's being blocked. So, like, yeah, like, the only people who have access, is the boss, him, and the other guard, who is James Moore. Arrival at the scene. Albert Cox is the CEO. He's been in a business meal since 1730. That could be anything. Right? So right about here. Here. Right? 1730. So that's 5:30. Cox is out for lunch. Right? This guy is looking. Also, let me pick a text that's easier to read. Just like, let's pick something kind of. Oh, I don't have a lot of text in here. Okay. Let's just go for this, I guess. Can you... Oh, you guys can't see anything because I did it again. Okay. Maybe not that. Okay, let's just go for Georgia. You know, whatever. Plain. Looking for a reason to fire Brown. And Brown has a Saviant wife, right? And the people who aired all of that stuff were anti-Saviants, right? The ad played and clear the anti-Saviant. Couldn't have played for more than 10 seconds. Which is impossible because we saw the whole thing. So that means that either... I probably do. It'd be easier. Like, I don't want to connect my tab. The only thing that's making this hard for me is I have to do all this handwriting stuff, like, you know, with my hands, with a mouse, which makes it difficult. Yeah, the ad played couldn't have been. He said that it couldn't have been played more than 10 seconds, but that was clearly more than 10 seconds that we saw of that video. So meaning. It couldn't have been Brown. But we know it's not Brown. Dun dun. Brown. This is Brown looking for the perp right here. These two times here is clearly Brown. I don't know what time he clocked in. Right? But if he went out, so if it's Cox, right, the CEO, it would make sense. He has access to the security keys, which means, because I'm thinking maybe it was more, right? We don't really have a lot of clues tying more to the whole thing aside that he has access to the card. On the other hand, Cox has also access to the card, but has an extra incentive of wanting to fire Brown for his Saviant wife if Cox was part of the group that aired that ad. You know? If he was the one that played this, it would make sense that he wanted to fire Brown. Because he's a Saviant. Or his wife is. And so it's like, ew, you know? Liberation for Algarians and all that jazz. And he wouldn't need to enter with his own card. He would just need to grab like the security key to enter, because this is him entering the building. You know, this is the entering of the building. But he can't be seen exiting out. So what he did is broke the glass from the inside and then exited out of the building. That was just to clue the guard in, you know, so to get the guard tied into this whole mess. Because if the guard didn't notice that someone had entered, then, you know, he wouldn't be kind of liable for this whole thing, right? So he implicated the guard to give him an excuse to get fired by breaking the glass and then exiting the building at this time. Now, and the CEO is out for lunch, so he's outside of the building. But, and the reason I'm kind of like suspicious of him is that he never clocked in today, like into like the building. He hasn't come inside. You know, he's not in our list. Yeah, that's why I went lunch. You know, that's like, is it really lunch? Are you really out for a business lunch? You know what I mean? So, like, and we don't know anything about Moore. We don't know anything about Moore. Like, to clearly imply that he has any reason to be playing this video. You know what I mean? Moore is just a red herring, I think. And his only connection is the card. The key card. So who has access to this is Moore, Brown, and Cox. And I don't think Brown did it. And I also don't think Moore did it. Because his only reason would be that he has the key card and there's no other motivation. Cox has several motivating factors under his name, like looking for a reason to fire Brown. And the message is anti-Saviant. He has a Saviant wife. So that's why I'm thinking maybe it's Cox. Because that makes more sense logically, given the evidence given. rather than, like, does it make sense, or am I just, like, grasping at straws? Because I'm only saying that Cox is his boss because it's Cox Security Services. But what if it's more? I can't. I'm making assumptions here. I'm making assumptions that this person is the same person who owns the security company. Ads, because AdPot. Okay. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot. Okay, so oh wait, yeah, AdSpot. Okay, so AdSpot. Okay. Hold on. Hmm. So only he's not a Sabian, but his wife is. Okay, so he's not a Sabian. Wait, hold on. No. So, yeah, we're talking about not we're talking about Cox as in the CEO of Cox Security Services. Okay, so we can't we can't actually say the out for lunch thing cuz I was thinking that the perpetrator was already inside the building, right? When it began. And now I'm realizing that AdSpot building is not the same as the Cox Security Services building. So, I guess my argument only holds in my mind if this building was the same as this one. So then he can be inside the building. That's why I was like, oh, he hasn't logged in. But that's because this isn't his company. Okay, so then that makes more the likely suspect. Because it couldn't have been Cox because he's been out. I've been writing on my I've been writing on this again. So it can't have been Cox. I was wrong. Because if it was, like, he was, yeah, here I was thinking that this is the AdSpot building, right? This is the AdSpot building. But I was assuming wrongly that this is the same building where this guy works, which is no. So this is still likely, but now we can say that his alibi out for lunch is more plausible than how I originally thought. So then it's more? Because it's either more or Cox. And now my suspicions on Cox have been erased because of my wrongful thinking. So the only one left is more. But we don't really know much about more. See, this is what I mean, where I feel like I don't have enough information. Like, I feel like I'm jumping to conclusions. Because, like, we can't ask, well, I also know less about, like, I do know that Cox has a grievance, but that doesn't implicate him, because now we can really say that he is out for lunch. And if he entered the building when he was out for lunch, then who is this? Right? This could be Brown. This could be Brown. Like, this is when he clocked in. The thing is, this is what I mean. We don't know when he clocked in for work. But there's no other entry of, like, the security services coming in. So I'm assuming that this is when Brown started job. And Moore is supposed to not work today, which gives him an like a quote unquote alibi, right? Because he's not supposed to be working today. Like Moore, I mean. Like, it gives him a be like, oh, it can't be me because I was not working today. But that could be just a red, like, that's his alibi. Alibi. You know? That like, but actually he came with the key card at this time and then exited the building via the glass. These two could have been corroborating. Like, Moore and Cox. He's worked at the company for a while. See, this is... I don't understand what logic you want me to jump into. Because I feel like the game is telling me it's Moore. Because it specifically names him. Whereas, like... You know, the CEO is just like, oh yeah, the CEO's out. That's all we know. Out for lunch. And the other person who can grab the key. I feel like we can still implicate Cox into this. As one of the people who can hold the key. But, like, things like, if we had known what time Brown clocked in, it's like, we can't talk to him anymore. This is all we say. 2 door cards, yeah. But we don't... And we can't talk to him anymore. I feel like I'd still be surprised if this game is requiring a lot of deep thinking. Yeah, it's like when I read how long to beat, it said it was just like 5 hours. So I might be overthinking this. It might just be more. As simple as that. Because I feel like the game is setting up more rather than Cox. So if he's actually at a business meal, he would be too busy to be here. At the... I'm pointing at my whiteboard again that you can't see. Oh wait, actually you can. You can't see the game. Yeah, it says that she's been a business meeting. So if that's true, then he cannot have been this very suspicious number. Because this is the one that's like, okay, this is the dude. Like this. This here is the culprit. And if that's the case, not that one, sorry, this one. And if that's the case, Cox would not have been here at all. He was out for lunch. So that means it's Moore. And if we take it as simple as that, then it's Moore, you know? Without thinking too deeply into like the savant reasoning and, you know, the wife and all that stuff. It's just really confusing because the game gives us all of that info. But yeah, I would have liked to know what time he came in for work. That would have been helpful. Anyway, I'm no longer confident about accusing Cox, so I'm gonna accuse Moore instead. Because he's sounding more plausible now. Now that that mess is over, we took like a whole, what, half an hour to deduce that or something? I might be overthinking this game. So it was Moore, yes? I'll check my notes again before I make a mistake like last time. Moore. Yeah. It was Moore. More. Alright, Gary. I took a look at the broken window. There's a lot more glass lying outside than inside. I'm pretty sure that it was smashed from the inside, not the outside. You're saying they broke the window to get out, not in? Exactly. I think that whoever started that broadcast walked in through the front door, played the video, smashed the window, climbed through it, and ran away. Why break the window at all then? Probably to conceal the real way they got in. As if our perp entered through the front door, they must possess an ad spot door card. That leaves us with a limited circle of suspects. Aside from the employees of AdSpot, 3 people from Cox Security have access to door cards as well. Cox himself, Brown, and his colleague Moore. Moore works here as well. He and Brown take turns in surveilling the facility. Any idea which of them started the video? Yeah, someone with a Cox Security door card entered the building at 5:55, shortly before the broadcast began. It can't have been Brown. He passed by the door 3 times since he arrived, which places him inside. So yeah, I was right. 5 is when Brown came in for work. Yeah, I am potentially overthinking it. Wouldn't be too surprising. So, keep me in check next time. He couldn't have climbed back in through the broken window to avoid the scanner at the door? No, that's evident from the data at the server room door. Saito pulled it for me. There's another scanner there. Yeah, so there's 3 entries in there, and 2 of them are Brown's as well. Because he came in and then came out. Only 2 other people have access to Cox door cards. James Moore and their boss. Cox has been at a business meal since 1730, so Moore is the only suspect left. Yeah, I was overthinking that. But that one I can definitely say it was me wrongfully thinking that this building is where Cox would be working at, so. Good work, Conrad. I'll send a unit to arrest him immediately. You and I should pay his boss a visit to see what he has to say. Should be back at his office by now. I'll send you Cox's address. Get to the train, I'll meet you there. Roger that. Alright. It's a lot of thinking that I didn't need to do. Oh. Oh, hold on. Really? This might be filled in as I go along, because the floor plan I got the first time around. So. Yep. We go to the train, yes, yes. Who's calling? Hey, Saito. Neil, good news. I managed to crack the cell of that businessman, Abraham Gonzalez. Found a deleted message that is extremely interesting. Seems like someone hired him to fetch the data module on Gara. We know that. And here's the kicker. The message was sent from the Mercurius network. The what now? Mercurius network is only accessible to really big companies. They have to be publicly traded and count more than 10,000 employees. Oh. What's more, the message was sent via a highly encrypted channel of the network. Those are exclusively accessible to high-ranking executives. That means that whoever sent this message to Gonzalez is someone high up at a big company. Not just high up, it practically has to be the CEO. Jeez. Good job, Saito. Sounds like a solid lead. I'll forward you the message and a list of all the companies in the solar system that match the criteria. I'm also opening a sheet about who is behind the Liberators. Oh, and one more thing. I also managed to extract a message from the sniper's cell. Looks like he sent it to the woman who stole the data from our chief. You might want to have a look at that as well and forward it to your cell. Copy that. Talk to you later. Oh god, so many things. 3 missed messages? Oh. I think they're based in Gara, actually. Oh, there's more. Okay, let's see. List of companies. Okay, let's see. It has to be some kind of mining. Something that has dibs on the Telanium. Because this is all it is. It's all about... I mean, it could also be robotics. Because that is related to Telanium. Although, yeah, I think it's like one of those. Our deal. Morning, you'll wait. The data stick. Garia never provided the exact address. Questions. The agreed upon fee will be transferred to your bank account. Sincerely, question mark. Ooh. Alright. Have a good sleep. Good luck on your eye exam. Thank you for keeping me company and telling me that I'm overthinking. Definitely was overthinking. Alright, let's see. You probably figure out that I lied to you about Williams asking me to take care of the handover. Pretty sure you're mad as hell and I'm sorry for that. The thing is, I have a bad feeling about this whole mission and I really couldn't stand it if you got hurt. We promised each other that this was the last job we would accept and that we would get out of it all afterwards. However, over the last few days I realized that going back to normal after all those years scares the shit out of me. I'm not like you. What I'm trying to say is, if I don't get out of this, I want you to quit nonetheless and do what we were planning to do. I'm sure that it will make you happy. Maybe not immediately, but surely after a while. If everything goes as planned, I'll be with you in no time and I'm sure I'll find a way to get used to normal life. If it doesn't, don't look back and don't come looking for me. Yep. I will do my best to not do any more overthinking today. Okay, so we have some things to think about. Oh, date elite? Hey, Gary. Conrad. I'm having car troubles, but I'll be there soon. Car troubles, huh? Save it, Conrad. This is literally the first time you got somewhere faster than me. While you're waiting, you could swing by the restaurant where Cox presumably had dinner and check his alibi. We asked them to send over tonight's surveillance footage. They said that their camera is, unfortunately, broken right now. Seems to be one of those locations where privacy is part of the service. The restaurant is on the layer above Cox's office and the train station. Go upstairs, take a left. You should have a chat with his wife if she's still there. Her name is Yvonne Cox. Roger that. I'll see you in a bit. I'll give you a call when I have an ETA. Okay, so first thing we do is check on the stuff upstairs, I guess. Yeah, I need to head upstairs. But first, let's look at what's here. Nothing. No. Can't really. No arm, no problem.
Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation?
Evening. I'd like to talk to Yvonne Cox. Is she here?
I must ask, is she expecting you?
Not really, no.
I'm sorry, but I can only let you in as part of a reservation.
Neil Conrad, CDI. Would you please lead me to Miss Cox?
Would you please follow me? Sir. And that's why it's vital that we keep negotiating with them no matter what Albert says.
Mrs. Cox?
Yes, who are you?
Neil Conrad, CDI. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to ask you a few questions.
CDI? What did I do to deserve your attention?
It's about your husband, actually.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Conrad. Jacqueline Hendricks, attorney at law. Miss Cox is my client. You realize she's not obligated to give you any information about... It's okay, Jacqueline. Let's talk, Mr. Conrad. Would you mind if we stepped outside? I need some fresh air.
I'm glad. Thanks for taking the lawyer.
Jacqueline is a little overprotective sometimes. That's how you know a lawyer is worth their salt. You said this was about Albert. What is it you want to ask me?
I was wondering if you can tell me where your husband was at around 6 o'clock tonight.
We were here with Jacqueline at 6:30 and discussed some business decisions over dinner. That's 6.
Hold on. Wait. 6 is where the thing... No, that's 5:30. I didn't get my times wrong.
And discussed some business decisions over dinner. About half an hour ago, Albert got a phone call and excused himself.
That was us. Sorry for interrupting your dinner. Did Mr. Cox act strange in any way over the last few days?
I have no idea. The last time I saw him before tonight must have been 2 weeks ago. Albert and I don't live together anymore. We have all but separated.
You're getting a divorce?
Maybe.
It would be very complicated for our businesses. I see. Well, that's all for now. Thank you for taking the time. Gary, what's up? I'll be there in 10 minutes. What about you? Did you talk to the wife? Yeah, she corroborates his alibi. Do you believe her? I didn't have the impression she'd lied to protect him. Their marriage is apparently more a pragmatic arrangement at this point. I see. Listen, I got bad news. Moore's not home. He's on a holiday, according to his wife. She said he went to Manami Tree Resort. We're currently trying to confirm this and get a hold of him. Why don't you go talk to Moore's wife, see if you buy that story? Saito says you're very close by. Move up a layer or two, make a right, leave the market. You should find her apartment there. Come back down to Cox's office when you're done. It's right near the train station.
Could I have been right about Cox?
Was I not overthinking it? I'll be there in 10.
On my way up to Moore's apartment, I walked through aromatic clouds of fried rice, fish, and mystery meat. I'd been down to Paloon Market once before, with Catherine. It almost surprised me to see that none of the platforms had collapsed in the years since. People were still selling the same junk, some of it probably stolen halfway across the planet.
You didn't wanna... Oh. Game's like, over there. That means we need to go over here. Okay. Nothing. Just wanted to see. Okay. I can't knock there, so I'm assuming that's not it. Anybody home?
Who's there?
Agent Neil Conrad, CDI.
I already talked to your colleagues.
I know. I'm sorry to bother you once more. You said your husband went on a vacation, is that correct?
Why don't you come in?
And so I did.
Can I see your badge?
Of course.
James went to Manami Tree Resort. His flight left last night after work. Last night?
Is there a way to contact him?
He left his cell here because he wanted some peace and quiet. What exactly do you want from him? I hope he's not in trouble.
Why would you say that? No, there's two ways I feel like I can go here. Because... like, obviously... I wonder if I can ask both? We're still collecting evidence at the moment, that's all I can say. Does he have a criminal past? Does your husband have a criminal record?
He made some mistake years ago, and he did his time for it.
What did he do?
His boss asked him to make a delivery of illegal substances. James got caught, and his boss said he knew nothing about it.
Who was his boss at the time? Not Mr. Cox, I suppose.
Oh, it was Cox, all right. James was in prison for almost a year and went right back to working for him.
He didn't hold a grudge at all?
Let's say he didn't have much of a choice. It's hard enough finding a job nowadays, even more so with a criminal record.
Thank you, Mrs. Moore. That's all for now. Oh, geez. If your husband gets in touch, tell him to contact me. Here's my cell info. Do you mind if I have a quick look around?
Look around? Why not? But please don't make a mess.
I guess we have to... Ooh, there's a couple of things. Single plate in the sink. Looks like she had dinner alone. What's that? Milik's Minings. Okay, so he might have been one of the people in this mining thing. You know, I might be right about Cox. After all that thinking, I might be right about Cox. He might be behind all of this. And he's implicating more for it. Because he's done it before, and he can do it again. I was right! Ooh, if I was right, that'd be so gratifying. I wasn't overthinking. Oxydanol, a highly addictive substance used in disease
lung disease.
Oh, yeah, so... Right, that makes more sense now. He's part of the mining thing. Excuse me, Mrs. Moore, I have another question. Why did you frame those 2 news articles?
They're important to James and me. They remind us of things we shouldn't forget.
What things?
I'm sorry, but that's really private. Could I ask you to leave now? I'm tired and need some rest.
I see. Thank you. Yeah. It really is Cox.
Yeah.
Conrad, how did it go with Moore's wife? Well, she doesn't seem to know what her husband is up to. I took a look around the place, though. Good. We need all the information we can get. I'm almost at Cox Building. Meet you there.
Oftentimes in our investigations, the obvious solution would turn out to be the right one. People usually acted in accordance with their interests and their emotions. Whoever we first thought did it, they often turned out to have done it. With Moore and everyone else we had met so far, it always felt that we were at least one step removed from the truth. Nothing about this case was obvious.
Hey, Silene! Yeah, see? No, more noir. I think the restaurant was above where the thing is supposed to be. Actually, yes. Oh, noir, see? Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm at the wrong place. But this is like the restaurant. And this is only the restaurant. I don't know, I can talk to these people. The music is really good though. Agreed with that guy. Where is... What? Where's the Cox? Wait, hold on. It might be that first building that I saw down there. There was a... Yeah, this one. Mega shop. So... Silent, you didn't see this, but I'm gonna show you. But I had, like, this whole thing going on here. Like, I was trying to deduce who was, like, the big guy, you know, who did the thing. And I was so set. Yeah, I was so set that it was Cox, right? I was like, but then I realized that I could be wrong. So I crossed him out of my list and then, like, had Moore as my suspect. But now that I know more about the situation where, like, Cox had made Moore do a bad thing once before and implicated Moore into it, I am convinced once more that ultimately the bad guy is this guy. This is the bad guy. Bad guy. Bad. I was right. I think what happened in this situation is that he used the lunch as an alibi. He went on a lunch with his wife as an alibi. And told Moore to go play the video. And because of the other worker's Saviant wife, this gives him a reason to get rid of Brown. He wants to keep Moore as an accomplice and holding, you know, he has a criminal record and all of that. He's trying to hold that over his head. So, I was right. I was right. I was, like, earlier when I was doing that, I was like, man, am I overthinking things? But now, I don't think I was overthinking. I think I was right on the dot. I think I was right on the dot. Oh. Why is the game not there? Oh, because I did this. There you go. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Conrad, we need to go up here. Cox has probably been waiting for us for a while. What's with this shabby building? I thought this was a big company. This is just one of their bases of operation, apparently. Listen, Conrad, I just got a call from the AG. She orders us to arrest Cox. What? The AG herself? Why? I thought we were just going to question him. Did you tell the AG that we don't suspect Cox of start? No, but he did. He did, though. She's right. Ace detective. I did, but I guess there's been a change of plans. Why does she want us to arrest him? She said that we have strong reason to believe that he's part of the Liberators. Did she bother telling you what she's basing that on? No. No? We don't have time to waste here, Conrad. Let's go get him. Do you want to do the talking? I'll see if I can have a look around in the meantime. Sure. I don't think he's going to give us trouble, but keep on your toes. He's big security in the security business after all. Doorbell. Very low tech. I don't think he's here. Oh no, he is here. Good evening, Mr. Cox. I'm Agent Long. This is my partner, Agent Conrad. Good evening. I'm sorry I don't have more chairs in here. We'll stand. I heard there was a break-in on Mr. Brown's watch. I didn't expect this sort of slip-up from him. I apologize. We're not here for him, actually. Mr. Cox, you are under arrest. You're suspected of providing support for an interplanetary conspiracy. I see. Ah! Ah! Go! No! He's not dead, is he? Oh, he better not be. I'm gonna be so mad. Well, even if he wasn't going to be arrested, he's gonna be arrested for, like, hurting an agent. Oh my god. Shit! Gary! Fuck! No! What do I do? Panicking! No, Gary! Oh god. Put down that gun immediately. Get out of my way. You just shot at a CDI agent. It's over, Mr. Cox. Oh, please. Don't underestimate your power. What about your wife? Shooting an agent starts an alarm. Oh. But that's a bluff. Oh. Like, he doesn't care about his wife. They've been separated for so long. They might have just well been, like, business partners. So I guess this? Shooting a CDI agent causes a citywide alarm. They're already looking down the area. No. You're bluffing. I'm not. This is your last chance to surrender. Fuck you. You won't get anything from me. Oh, he's still arrested. Stress. Put down your weapon and turn around to the wall. Hey! My bluff is real? Please, drop your weapons right now! It's under control, officer. Stand down. I'm Neil Conrad, CDI. We're coming up. If we see a gun, we'll shoot. Really? Listen to me. I'm CDI. My partner was shot and needs medical attention. Mr. Cox opened fire on us. We're coming in. No sudden movements. I'll put away my gun if you keep yours pointed at Mr. Cox, okay? What's going... I have been talking to you about what's going on, Mr. Officer. Oh, it's the lady! My partner and I came here to question Mr. Cox. He opened fire on us without warning. Show me your badge. See? CDI. My name is Neil Conrad. This is my partner, Gary Long. He needs medical attention. Keep an eye on this guy, please. He's highly dangerous. I have to check on my partner. Okay, Marquez, make sure the building is clear and call for medical team. Keep an eye on the perp. Gary, come on, say something. I'm okay. I'm okay. You sure? I'm sure. Just hit my head when I fell. Oh, thank fuck. You're wearing your vest. As you should be. I always am when I'm in the field. I see our friend is still alive. It's going to be an interesting talk later. Fuck you, I'm not going to tell you anything. I was not ready for that. Fuck. Neither was I. Should have been more careful. Looks like the AG had a point when she asked us to arrest him. I told you, the higher-ups know what they're doing. Let's have a look around. There's probably something in here the Cox really didn't want us to see. Received the prize from the DE grant years ago. Oh, isn't that the guy from earlier? That we... Ugh, I don't have that anymore because I deleted the picture. People. Gonzalez. Yeah. Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Don't move a muscle, Mr. Cox. Just walking by when we hear gunshots. Got lucky. Gary, come check this out. Looks like Cox was destroying records. I think we interrupted him. Don't touch anything. I'll get a team here to salvage whatever possible. Sounds good. What should I do next? Go home and take a few hours off. Let the adrenaline settle. Sounds good, but if you find out anything about those drives, or the next attack, or Mr. Moore, I'll give you a call. But now, go home. I'll let the chief know what happened. Copy that. No, you can't make me. I'm gonna look around. Work and security information. That it? Oh. Clues. There is one more thing. No signs of forced entry. That's the last clue. Alright. We're going home. I wasn't expecting this to, Oh. What's up with you guys? Why are you all blocking my way? The game's forcing me to go home. Oh my gosh. I thought that I would be done with this game by now. Guess we're gonna go home. I can't believe I was right.
Hey, Neil.
Hey, Kat. Everything all right?
No, Laura's disappeared.
Oh, shit. What? What do you mean disappeared?
I let her go to that stupid party, but she promised she'd be home over an hour ago.
Have you tried calling her?
Of course, but she's not answering.
She's probably having fun and forgot the time.
But why won't she pick up? It's not like her.
Maybe the music's too loud? I'm sure she'll come home when she realizes you tried to reach her. She won't want you to worry for too long.
All right. Hey, Neil. You want to swing by for a glass of wine?
I'm on a train right now, on my way back from work, and I'm pretty tired. Is it okay if I swing by spontaneously?
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm sitting here waiting anyway. I'm too tired to come, and if I'm too tired to come and she's still not there in an hour, give me a call, okay?
Okay.
No, I hope his kid's fine. I was the one that, like... I guess we can go for a wine with Laura.
News.
Ooh. Yep. Large responsible for say. Beg to make a statement. Prime Minister during called the murder an extraordinary failure of Garian state. Scandal that Jovian politics have to fear for their lives in Garian soil. Treated very poorly. Dude, this is so annoying because they were completely blocking any investigation from happening. Like, the key that I asked, if I didn't have it, I wouldn't have found the bullet. But I blame Duke for the threaten because that's what we did on his suggestion. So I put that on. Let's see. Have wine with our wife, or sorry, ex. Hey, wanna go up on the roof? Yeah, why not? Haven't been up there in a while. Is it one of the reasons why we rented our apartment, remember? Of course I do. Getting excited about things is so easy when you're 24. Don't offer. I've been trying to quit. So, how's life going?
Okay, I guess. Yours?
Same.
I know it's silly, but I sometimes still wonder why it didn't work out with us. There was a time when I was so sure we were a perfect match.
I've asked myself the same a million times. And I came up with lots of different answers. We were too young for a kid. I was too focused on my new job. My place was too small. I wanted to find that one good reason to explain it to myself, to make sense of it. But honestly, I think we were just bad at it. We couldn't stop fighting about the same small bullshit. We kept hurting each other for no reason until we reached the point of no return. That's it.
Maybe you're right. But that's sad, don't you think?
Yeah. Don't worry too much about Laura. I'm sure she's fine. We should be happy for her that she's having a good time at that party. You said yourself that she had some trouble fitting in with the other kids.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I think about the shit I did when I was her age.
That's probably why I worry so much about her. But you turned out okay. I'm sure Laura will too. She's smart. I can barely keep my eyes open. I have to go home now before I fall off this roof. If Laura isn't home in an hour, give me a call, okay?
I will. Thanks for swinging by. It was nice to be up here with you again. I'll stay a little longer.
What a throwback, huh? It was nice. See you soon.
Yeah, they had a...
Oh, I can't... I can't control him. We going. We sleeping. Not before I feed... Horace. I wanted to do it this morning.
I met my own tired gaze in the glass. There were so many things on my mind. Laura's disappearance worried me more than I had shown. I thought maybe it had been the wrong call to let her go to that party. In hindsight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. And then there was Cox. I was curious about his explanation as to why he had opened fire on us. But mostly, I was glad that I hadn't had to shoot him.
Welcome, Mr. Conrad. Your visitor is waiting inside.
Visitor? I'm not expecting anyone. Who is it?
Your visitor is ID unknown.
What the... Didn't I tell you that I was... I didn't tell you that I was expecting someone. Why did you let them in?
I'm sorry, I did not understand the question.
Stupid fucking thing, I'll see for myself. Don't you dare hurt Horace! Me mad.
You can put that gun away.
Who are you?
You got a nice place up here. They pay you well.
Show me your face. Turn around.
Okay. It's not Leela. Did you forget? It's the lady. Who? Oh, right. My face. I don't like it, to be honest.
Wait, it's you. You're the one who assaulted Leela.
I'm Zora. Nice to meet you.
Slowly put your hands up.
I'm here to talk.
Put your hands up or I'll be forced to shoot.
Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You can make your own decisions.
What do you want? What do you want?
We need a guy in CDI to help us out with a few things.
Why the fuck would I do that?
We have your daughter. I should have led with that.
Vic! How annoying. You what?
We took your daughter, Laura.
No, you're full of shit.
You can ask your ex. She's not at home.
What'd you do to her? What'd you do to her?
Nothing. She's fine.
Work for the Liberators, right? Have a record of your conversation with the man who shot Banny. Is stealing little girls really how they're trying to stand up for their ideals?
You'd have to ask them. I don't know or care what they believe in. We're just getting paid. Or rather, we were supposed to. But then you showed up and botched the final step of the plan.
Liberators paid you? Liberators asked you to steal the chief's data and deliver it to them? So you pieced that together already. Yes. What was that? What was on that stick that made it so important? No idea. Wait, you don't know either? I thought you had to drive. I don't, and I don't think I'll get my hands on it anytime soon. Who has it then if you don't? My superiors, if it still exists at all. That complicates things. I guess we'll have to move on to a plan B right away. Since the handover went south, the Liberators refused to pay us. We need that data to get our money after all. This is where you come in. If you figure out what the data's about, you might be able to locate the CDI database and extract it. I'll send a private sheet to your cell. Submit it to us once you've found out. I will do no such thing. Don't be difficult. Hand me your cell for a minute, will you? Why? You don't need it to open a sheet. That's for something else. I need to access the CDI network for a moment. What for? To set up a backdoor for our hack. Why are you telling me all of this? I could arrest you right here but you won't, and I doubt that you could. I'm telling you this because we work together now. The better you do your part, the sooner our client pays us, the sooner you see your daughter again. If you do anything on my cell, they will trace it back to me. Don't worry, I'll use someone else's credentials. Whose credentials? Doesn't matter. Give me your cell. Please tell me who I'll be throwing under the bus. Gary Long. What? No, his job means everything to him. Is that really more important to you than Laura's safety? Come on, she is your only bargaining chip. Try to find out what the data was about. It's got to count for something. You're definitely not increasing her chances if you don't cooperate now. What the frick? Man, the only thing is, I have stuff to do today. I don't want this to carry on for too long. I'll use mine. I really don't want to implicate Gary. And I'd rather just toss myself in. It's my daughter on the line, I guess. So... use my login. You wouldn't want to get yourself in trouble like this. No, you wouldn't want me to get in trouble like this. I'm too important for you. So we agree. It has to be your colleague's credentials. Oh shit! Can I force them to use mine? She needs to show their receipts. No, use mine. Use my credentials or I'm not giving it to you. Fine, but my boss won't be happy about it. This wasn't the plan. Done. So that's it then. I give you access and I'll tell you all I found out about that data. You'll go get Laura now, right? This was just the first step. If you keep cooperating, you'll see her again soon. Please, just let her go. She doesn't have to suffer like this. I'll help you anyways, so you'll leave us alone. No can do, sorry. It's not my call. I know, right? Exactly. That's why I was like, show a picture. Is this really what you want to do with your life? Murder and child abduction? I don't have time for this. We're done here. Answer my question. How do you live with yourself? You're for the CDI. Don't you kill and abduct people all the time? Spare me your moral relativism crap. I'm not a mercenary. Sure you are. CDI is trying to do the right thing. You do whatever the highest bidder tells you to. The right thing? What kind of childish nonsense do you believe in? You don't have to believe in anything to not be evil. I don't believe in anything in particular. And yet here you are, talking about good and evil. Because we know what that is. We have an intuition for it. Bullshit, there's no such thing. We invented it. No, No, look. This lizard over there, he's my friend. He has never done anything evil. He can't.
All animals just do shit for a while, then they die. Look, are you trying to keep me talking?
You can't pretend to not care about anything. In fact, I know you do. You were separated from someone you care about.
What are you talking about?
The sniper we caught. You care about him, don't you? You wanted to start a new life with him. You wanted to start a new life with him.
That's none of your business. But it's funny how you mention him. Thanks to you and your colleagues, I won't see him ever again.
Didn't you just tell me it was bad people? It was bad to put people away against their will? My daughter harmed nobody. Your friend killed someone and might start a war. Ooh, I can offer to deliver a message? That might, like, that might put me in our good graces a little. So, sure. Maybe we can make a trade.
What trade? Don't try to fuck with me. I know he's never getting out of there.
Probably not, but I could deliver a message.
What do you want in return?
Promise me to keep Laura safe. Promise that I'll get her back when this is over.
That depends on your actions, but I can promise that we'll actually let her go if you work with us.
Alright, what's your message?
Tell him the moon rises in the south.
Okay. I'll be back with more instructions.
Whee!
As soon as the woman disappeared into the night, my facade slipped and I nearly collapsed on the balcony floor. I took out my cell with shaking hands and tapped on Laura's face in my contacts. Maybe. She didn't pick up. I resisted the urge to call Catherine next. I couldn't just tell her about what had happened. She knocked on my door in the early morning, but I didn't open. I tried to decide on a course of action, but I couldn't concentrate. My mind alternated between trying to remember my last conversation with Laura and conjuring up horrible images of her tied to a chair in some basement. Sometime later, my alarm rang. I got up to go to work, not sure if I was ready to talk to Kat. I must have stood outside her apartment for a few minutes when I finally made a decision.
I think we need to tell Kat.
Neil, where the fuck have you been? I've tried to call you 1,000,000 times. I even came to your apartment.
No, I'm so sorry.
Laura still isn't home. I've called out her friends and nobody knows anything. Looks like she never went to that party. Shit, Neil, what do I do now?
Listen, Kat. I know what happened to her. Kat, I know what happened to her.
What?
She was abducted. They took her to blackmail me. I'm so sorry.
What are you saying? Who took her?
Not sure yet. Seems like they're a group of mercenaries involved in Banny's murder.
No.
They promise they won't harm her if I do what they say.
How can you do that to us? He did nothing!
That's mean! That's really mean, Catherine. He did nothing. He just existed. I didn't. It's not like I allowed them to take her. You have to tell the CDI. Maybe they can find out where she is and get her out of there. It's too risky right now. I'm afraid of what they'll do if they find out I snitched. And you think people who abduct children and murder foreign ministers give a shit about their promises? I'm still evaluating the situation. I'll do everything in my power to keep her safe. What do they want from you? They want me to leak information about the case I'm investigating, about the Liberators. Please, Kat, trust me with this, okay? I won't let them do anything to her. I have to go. I'll call you as soon as I hear anything. And you do the same, okay?
Alright, I'll be here all day.
Oh my god! I don't know when it saves. Fuck. Can I just save? Oh, I don't know when it saves. I think there's a save sign, so when I see it. I was right about Cox, though. There it is. Who is this?
Dad!
Laura, where are you?
Why didn't you let them use the login they wanted? Please, Dad, they're going to hurt me if you don't listen to them. You need to get me out of here. They swear they'll let me go if you do what they ask. I know how important your job is to you.
Laura.
But how bad can the things be that they're asking you? Please, I want to finish my novel.
Really? Laura? Laura. I'll get you out of there. Get you out of there, okay? Stay calm and do what they say. Have this under control. We'll see each other soon.
I need to go.
You need to go? Well, they have her. They're probably tracking me too. Hold on. I'm just curious about this. Oh, hold on. News? Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna read this because I... What's that? Oh. Oh, Gary was the one. Like, we were gonna implicate him. Anyway. We're only starting. Oh, God. What a crazy freaking game. Definitely was not expecting all of that. But I feel vindicated knowing that it really was, Cox really was the big dude beneath it all. That makes me feel better. Because I suspected him from the start. Okay, let's see. Where are we going? Looking at the available options. Let's see. You know what? It's been a while. I'm gonna go... Might be. I don't know if he's done or not. Nyern. Okay, it looks like it's not. Okay, so I'm gonna hold it. Raid. RG, our friend. Raid. Subraid. For those of you who want to put a message in. Whew, that was it for today. What a case. What a case. Hopefully, I might play again this Friday just to, like, get this out of the way. But, that's it for now. Thursday is a usual art day. Hope to see you then. Until the next. Goodbye. Hope you have a good time zone. Bye.
When I'm more relaxed,